out, everything works fine. Yeah, I believe it does. So. Let's find some music and then let's keep on working. We got a lot of work to do now. Spring must be coming. Oh, seems like a chill music track. Let's see. So for today, it's Tuesday, right? Screenshot Tuesday? No, screenshot Saturday. I have to remember what's actually the day for posting some screenshots for the game and so on. Well, yesterday I started to work a bit on cartridges, redesigning them. So now every companion is gonna have their own cartridge skill dedicated. This is gonna be Anna, Gotar, Bryn, and Lilith. And the fifth one is gonna be Red, which is gonna be Dario. So what I'm gonna prepare now is just another color of this one. Maybe this version could be like this. The Dario skill tree is not gonna be drawn yet, because I still have to design him and he's gonna come out after early access, I believe. It's gonna be a bit more complicated. Well, we'll see. Don't have a clear idea how he's gonna behave. One thing that I know is that for Bryn, I want to change his one skill, because currently I have zap tap, zap dash something, and I'm gonna add this area of effect. Maybe that everything that is inside with him, inside a certain area, gets boosted, like HP speed or movement speed and so on. Like in, yeah, we'll see. But next thing what we have to do is we gotta go here and take a look at all the Lilith's items. So I have Healing Embrace and so on. And what I'm gonna do is basically I'm gonna copy the content and try to apply it in the same background everywhere I have these things. So this Dryad is based on links. She bonds with her allies. That's gonna be one speciality. We're gonna have to fix her yet, but I believe she's gonna be very cool. So this is Healing Embrace. Wait up, I'm gonna change this position. Yo, good morning, dude. Having a long night again? Okay, like this. Maybe we're gonna have to adjust a bit of green colors. Or not, we'll see. What happens if we change these ones? For example, the darkest green here is more like a spinachy one. If I take this one, a bit brighter, then more bright. Even brighter. And we don't have so much bright like this one, huh? This one can be unified. This dog doesn't go in here. And the what is it called? Yeah. Here we just adjust the palette color so it's gonna match other palettes we have. Maybe this flower can be more bright. Like this. Maybe a bit darker here. because it's healing embrace, and this one more bright, maybe orangey. Yeah, kind of. Like this. Well, it looks like a salad now. And that's okay, that's good. We're gonna have a salad for a healing embrace. Maybe we're gonna find even a better image down the line, but for now let's just keep it like this. So we're gonna make some progress. Okay, moving the Godot window on the left side. Then I have Lilith's spell. And this is some kind of a bolt. Basically, you don't see a projectile flowing anywhere from Lilith when she shoots it. Because the thing is that this is like AoE spell. Okay. So I stole this one. Moving it here to the left side. And let's adjust some colors. What is this? Like that. A bit, tiny bit brighter here. Well, it looks pretty abstract, I'd say. Maybe I want to make it more rounded. This seems to be cool. Like that. The edges are okay. Only one problem. I'm using a lot of outlines almost everywhere. So we could maybe frame it a bit better. Like adding around little points of oh, it's changing the perspective of the spell. Looks like a leaf now, doesn't it? Huh. Kinda it does. Okay, I made a leaf out of it. Well, that's okay. Completely normal phenomena. Then the next one we have is we have like 3 different roots. And these roots are here. So basically what Lilith does is she casts these roots, she bonds to you, and they're bound by the distance. And some of them actually are responsible to keep you, how should I say, to share damage taken, so she can drain the damage away by the attacks. Other is that it shares the HP region. So I kind of wanted to go with her in a way that you could shape her, like, you know, she can become your blood bag, like in Mad Max. Or she can become your healer, and so on. Hey, you know what? Since I have this one already, which one's gonna be faster, if I move them out or I should just recolor them. Never mind. Here we go. So I'm removing the background and only applying everything over the frame. 3 roots. 3 roots. I was tweaking the appearance of that, but I know that before the demo I couldn't make it working again. Because I built her like half a year ago or even more. And something got messed up in the code meanwhile, and I didn't test her because she was always locked. 3 different roots. Now, the last but not least, we have Treant. A creature she summons that comes for you and can tank and deal damage to your opponents. He's dumb, but nevertheless quite effective. So let me just remove the BG. Yep, that looks good. So we have a healing embrace. Maybe I should add more. More of these. What are they called? Hearts? Or crosses, something like that. Maybe we could try to squeeze some hearts in. Favorite parts of the game dev? When something starts to work. And something starts to look good. Yeah, that's the favorite part. Otherwise, optimizing stuff was always fun. Like when you have to measure the performance of function and you have to make it faster. That's fun to do, but it's fun to do when you have enough time. Not if you're pressured, you know. Hope the answer was a bit hope the answer is good enough. That's what I meant. So I removed the flower because there's already a lot of flowers there. And we can just slap in this. It looks okay. Not perfect, but it's okay. Wait up. Then cool part about game dev is that you have so many different hats to wear. And for example, when you're drawing stuff, it's very good that you can do a lot of things while you're drawing. You can talk, you can listen to anything. I think it actually is one of the most relaxing things. Not that I'm good at drawing, but you know, you can talk, you can listen to people and still make something. While when you're coding, it's like when I'm lost in a car, you know, I turn down the music and everything because I can't think straight. Oh, I don't know, man. I like everything. But in the end, everything stresses me. Because currently this project takes too much time. And the least favorite part was actually trying to figure out what this is gonna become, what this is gonna be in the end. Probably. Because it's changed during the development so many times. I mean, the core was there. I knew which systems I want to have, but how it all fits together and that it becomes fun, still not sure if it's fun enough. You know, that's what worries me. You know, then you try to think in a way, okay, maybe it's gonna become fun if I only add that system, if I change that, if I... You know how it goes. It's a constant struggle. And one of the bad things is that I didn't give playtests soon enough to people, I believe. That was one of the stressing things. So... But that happened because right until before Next Fest, couple of days earlier, weeks earlier, I decided, okay, arenas will be added. I can make arenas quickly now. I can add content so the people can try out basic mechanics, you know, how the combat feels and so on. But for the second dungeon, I think I'm planning a bit more overworld, like maybe I'm gonna add waves that happen in the world above you, not in the Didra pits. Maybe just one Didra pit which becomes like a boss one, but the other one is gonna be like you travel around a bit more. Try to gain materials to craft. That's gonna be for the caverns. And then a couple of waves of rats and so on spawn. And only after that Didra pit appears where you can defeat the boss then. Well, it still doesn't look good that much. Well, this one is better. Okay, maybe I should stack them over each other like that. So it has depth now. Back, a bit closer in the middle, closest. Okay. Let's leave it for now. Let me just see if I can actually show the... I don't know, something's wrong with it. The original pattern. Then again, if I take a look at it, you know, if I put it here on the left side, it feels off. Maybe like this. Feels like there's too much weight on the left side, if I make any sense. So then I'd go with 2 hearts maybe in the middle. Maybe. But now this one has been messed up a bit. If I take this one. Yeah, 2 would work. It looks symmetric enough. But with 3, if I put them 3, everything looks like it's weight on the left side too much, you know? Yeah. No. Good thing. I think it's better now. And I'm gonna keep it this way. This is what I'm willing to go. It feels like it's well weighted It has the same space to down like it has to up, and to right like it has to left. It gives me that symmetry. A couple of pixels here. If I add this floral decoration around. No. At some point I'm gonna have to say good enough. I think that's gonna be good enough. Okay, we can continue now. So I kind of forgot where were we yesterday with Anna. I believe we still have some items to do and test her out. Okay. Let's just adjust the positions of these before we forget. Here we have the spell new. Then we have a spiritual bond. This is actually the energy region, if I recall it correctly. Thorn bond. This is the sharing of damage. Treant. I have to look up the pronunciation of that one. And vitality bond. HP. Did I forget any? No, it's okay. That's for Lilith and for Anna. Okay, these are okay. Now let's check out just the items. It starts with Anna's. We have Anna's bow. I believe that I set all the AI thingies and all yesterday. I'm just not sure if I've finished the rain of arrows. So I shoot an arc, and yeah, I believe I did. Anna. Elven bread. This is healing. That's okay. At level 1 it heals 15%, at level 2 it heals 25%, and level 3 it heals, I should say 40. 50 is too much, or let's add 0.4 for now. And it has a cooldown of 2 minutes, which is okay. Elven bread. Okay, let's see how many things explode. Okay. We fixed her aim yesterday, so she's not blind anymore. She shoots very well. And her first shot isn't piercing anymore. The piercing shot becomes, I believe, only at level 3 or 2. I already forgot what I said. But look at that. Legolas. Leave poor Anton alone. Okay. So we have Anna's skill here. Aha, we're missing some names. Good. And also the colors should be white of the skills, because I have some item rarities here. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna change the music. Not that I don't like cheerful music, but need something else. Need some bass. Alrighty. So, problem, rare, common, common, elven bread, everything has to be common. Multi-shot, common. Pouch of Fury, we have to test this one. It should basically increase her range power and your... Little pieces of coffee on my throat. Ugh. Not sure which one do you drink in America, but... Yeah, she's no longer blind. Not sure which one, which coffee do you drink in America, but here we used, oh no, Turkish coffee, we call it. So basically, you don't filter it with anything. Okay. Anna's Rain of Arrows, it's common. And now let's see, which entries are we missing? Items, no, it's actually item name. Let's just see where this appears. Does it appear anywhere? Okay. We have Anna's Bow, Anna Multishot, Cyclone, Elven Bread, Rain of Arrows, Pouch of Fury. All this to me seems like we have every single entry that we need. Huh. For real? You have to try it one day. You know, I usually see when Americans have their like special coffee filter and then they manually press it down and so on, like a whole ceremony. Here you have like a pot where you boil the water first, then you add 3 spoons of coffee, you stir it, put it again on fire so it boils again, put it down, let it rest for a while, and then you pour it and then you drink it. So you get still all the particles, you know. It's an experience, I'd say. I wouldn't change it for anything. And yeah, here in Slovenia, it's actually a big custom that if you go to somebody on a visit that you bring 100 grams of coffee or something like that. And I believe that that originates from the time when we were still in Yugoslavia, because coffee wasn't very available. And then when you had like the opportunity to buy coffee, you bought coffee as much as you could, probably. And at least in at least here at our region, we're neighboring to Austria, and the Austria region is actually a bit more, it was open, you know, to capitalism and so on. So if we went across the border, like a hot sand or something, I think I also saw some hot sand. That was also interesting. That was interesting, I agree. Item name Anna's Pouch of Fury. Well, I believe I have everything in here. Now, why didn't it show correct values? Let's see. Yeah, there's 1001 ways of making a coffee, you know. And it's quite interesting that basically caffeine was to prevent the animals from eating the plant, right? And then some hairless monkey comes and says, good. Item description, Pouch of Fury. Why the hell? Why the hell this isn't working? Item name, item name. Elven bread, I have elven bread in. Huh? Item name, elven bread. What the shit is going on here? Why did this translation isn't kicking in? I believe I found the source where the healing happened. So if you traveled around in the world and you met Anton, he was trying to heal you. And because this one already has level 1 out of 4, it's not a preview. So basically he was walking like a healing aura. See, the preview only happens the ones that don't have anything leveled. And that's because... yeah, I get it now. I was testing out stuff. I didn't want to level every time everything. Okay, we're gonna have to fix this. So no more passive heal from Anton. But... big but. This... rain of arrows. Is okay. But as soon as we as soon as we go to Pouch of Fury, we have issues. Item description, Anos Pouch of Fury. Item description. Item description. I found one issue. Anos. Not heating the sand up now. Anos Pouch of Fury. Item name Anos Pouch of Fury. This should work. Now either I have some mumbo jumbo like some spaces in the keys, which I don't, I'm sure of it. Maybe this one. Anos. Sometimes I'm missing the name of the unit it belongs to. Now we have Anos everywhere. Okay, saving it. Item name Elven Bread. Okay. Let's restart it. Did it start? It's showing blue, but it's not. Okay. Press it again. Then one thing that is bothering me with the design is also that, for example, if you have a lot of things that you can unlock, my current system for buying, it supports only a limited amount of entries. Now, what I'm thinking of, I don't want to complicate it too much. I'm thinking of a way that simply, okay, you buy these things that you have here available, and then new items are gonna be filled in as you buy. And in the beginning you have a bit more or less these cartridges like that. So it's a semi-streamlined things that you have the option to choose what you're gonna buy, but still I can like keep items appropriate for later endgame stacked somewhere behind, you know, if I make any sense. Okay, let's see now. Arrow Cyclone, this one was fixed. Elven Bread. Item name Elven Bread. Item name Honest Multishot. Okay, just a second. Elven Bread. So then we have in the item itself description wrong. Anas. And this one. Saving it. Anas Multishot. So we found the source for the Elven Bread issue. Cyclone is okay. Item name Anas Multishot. Do I have space somewhere in here? Ah, Mullet shot. Typo. See, the code doesn't lie. Pouch of Fury, Rain of Arrows. And as they used to say, third time's a charm, right? I just want to complain about one thing. The marketing of the game is so hard. This Twitter and stuff. You don't get really big exposure there. For example, if you post something, you sometimes only see that maybe 10 or 15 people saw it. And I believe this is Mr. Musk's doing. Okay. Now these are good. Now we just gotta do is we gotta go through the items and set them to level 0 by default. Level 0 by default. 50% of the time works every time. Might adding context to this, please? Item names and as Arrow Cyclone. There we go. This one is okay now. But level itself. Zero. Anna's bow is gonna be level 1. That's not a problem. This is a default item. But these guys, you go to be 0. Aha, I have required unit levels. Of course, I forgot about this. So Anna's bow is required level 0, then multi-shot is gonna be required unit 2. Then aha, Anchorman. Yeah, I saw this comedy. It's a good one. What's the name of the actor? Will Ferrell? Something like that, right? The funny dude. Anna's Pouch of Fury, level 3. Well, maybe I should give her Pouch at level 2. The ability to unlock it. A multi-shot comes with level 3. No. It's good if we have a bit higher gains in the beginning. Rain of Arrow, level 4. And then we have Arrow Cyclone. 5. Could it be? It can be. Okay. And of course this one has to be level 0 here set, like that. If I go a bit forward, let's say that we're gonna look for Lilith. Lilith had OP Embrace 0. Spell is okay. Spiritual Bond okay. Treant is level 0. and vitality bond. Huh. 5, 4, 3, 2. How does it go? We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With Anna, I don't have anything on 6. Or 0, 2. Let's make it 4. Because Pouch of Fury is gonna be 3. Then we have 4, 5, and Rain of Arrow. Oh, it's gonna be 6. And then if we go back to Bryn, he was blasting everyone around. 0. Gravity Ball also has to be 0. Bryn Sword is level 1. Zap Dap 0. Zap Tap 0. We're gonna change this. And Zap. So now we have levels. Required level 2, level 3, level 4 is Gravity Ball, which is OP. No, I mean level 6, then we have level 4, 5, okay. This is also good. Now, if we take a look a bit at Anton, how he sells stuff. Come on, Anna. Okay, preview, everything has to be preview. It is preview. Good. We fixed the items. Now the Mr. One, he's gonna be encountered in the wilderness. You can't really do anything. He can't heal you anymore. And these are still here. I'm happy about it. Now we gotta add Anna in the context itself. So if we have player profile, I'm gonna have somewhere a flag that you can unlock her. These are the dialogue states. Campfire. Here we go. NPC unlocked Anna. By default, it's gonna be set to false. We're adding it. I just seen code. I believe I have scaffolding for that in code as well. Profile resource. And we're gonna add, if we have Goter Lilith Bryn, this is the place we're gonna add Anna. And a campfire intro when you're gonna talk to her in the camp. So we're gonna do this here. Anna, and the thing that is going to be saved here is gonna be a string. And a campfire intro 1. Like that. We add it. That's good for now. Now I have reactors somewhere. We're gonna have to change Anna a couple of times. So we have Anna Companion. This is the one that's gonna be traveling with you. But we're gonna have to have Anna, who is in the camp. This one. The name is valid. And what we have to do with her is actually we have to remove a lot of movement logic and so on, so it doesn't get loaded. Stretching my back, feels good. Yeah, regarding the capsule artist. I'm giving him feedback, like a lot of feedback. He's talented, but you know, you just can't really leave everything to to the pure talent. So this is the Lance of Fury, first sketch he made, like golems here and standing here. I liked where this was going, but then not these payment stuff. Can't leak that info, wouldn't be smart. But then he started doing this, which I kind of liked, but I told him that his face is a bit too chunky, you know, he's a bit too thick. He looks like he was bitten by wasps and so on. And this is where the rats would be, some other enemies and so on. And I told him that I like the logo where this is going, but it's very much Final Fantasy font, and I don't want to get sued. That's one thing. Then I told him to fix the face. He still didn't fix it, but he started recoloring the Deidre. And he started adding this tree. Here he fixed the face, he made it a bit more pointier, narrower, that's okay. But now I told him that I'm a bit worried that, well, let's say, what did I say? My only concern is that the first sketch showed a lot of variety and depth, which looked great. Now we have many large trees on the left side, and I'm not sure how that variety will be maintained. I'm curious to see how it turns out. Basically, you know, he had a lot of different things in the first sketch here, which I liked, and then suddenly it's being replaced by trees. I don't like the trees so much. You know. What do you think? Maybe the color is a bit too much. Maybe the color of the logo is gonna be flattened out. We'll see. The thing that I'm worried about most, now I'm satisfied with the character. He looks okay. But the thing that I'm worried about is now the background that he's making, because this was okay. I saw, okay, you're on Didra Dragon and so on. But yeah. We'll see. The thing is that the artist is from Brazil, so every morning when I wake up I see something new. And then he probably works during the time I sleep or somehow. We're pretty much in different time zones. But I hope that it's gonna go somewhere. Okay. Let's continue. Where did I stay? Yeah, we have to work on Anna. We created Anna Companion and we have Anna Camp. So let's change the IDs. This is the Anna version that you're going to be able to talk to in the camp, unit description, and companion. That's okay. Not a problem because she shares the name, the same one. But, big but. I think that this one can be flagged as not companion, right? Because in the camp I have bring camp and he's not companion, of course. So we don't get the logic for the companion loaded in the AI. So by default she's gonna stand still. Now in the camp itself we're gonna have to position her. Test level. So here we have Bryn and Bryn Zeph, fairy that flies around when she's available. And then we have to add Anna. Let's say this one. Anna should be now a bit more on the left side, somewhere here. So you have camp stretched out. You can talk to people, but it looks like they have, every one of them is chilling on their own. Maybe these companions, they like the stream a bit more. Here are the merchants. Most of the time you're going to be interacting with these two. These are only for selection. I mean, you interact with everybody, but frequently you're going to spend a bit more money. Meta coins. If we go to Bryn Zeph camp, here we say Anna camp. So she should be loaded now. And the actor is gonna be Anna. And here we have dialogues where we have to create a new one. Basically, that dialogue, I'm gonna duplicate the Bryn one. Say Anna. And let's modify it. Okay, that's Bryn's text. Anna campfire intro 1. The content is gonna be placeholder for now. I have to come up with something, but the things that we can change is actually all the text. Select the companion ID Anna. This is actually where you choose companion Anna selected. Good. Then we have this whole thing that we don't talk about. She doesn't have any companions. No need to figure out. What is she? Is she a ranger? She isn't a ranger. She's an archer. I believe I changed somewhere lore that Bryn is lightning warrior, right? Not stormcaller. Bryn the stormcaller. Oh, I have it then. Okay, then I didn't change it. Oh, that's good. Okay. Okay, for now. Oh, careful around the sparks now. Anna's my name. Something like that. And with companions, I think I'm always gonna have a first option to select them as a default one that they follow you, you know. Not who are you first and so on. Because most of the times you just want to click, click, click and select the companion, and that's it. Once you already learned their story, it's annoying to go every time a bit up and down. So, follow me. Let's try to ask GPT what's the good title of an elven bow woman. Is it called a bow woman? No. Huntress, yes. Huntress, she's gonna be a huntress. Not sharpshooter, not ranger, archer, that's too generic. Huntress, that sounds good. Anna. Come up with stuff you want. Okay. This is gonna have grammar corrections, I'm sure of it, but for now, what can we do? I just wanna see, do I have to set somewhere the reference to her dialogue? Kind of forgot it. If I take Anna camp. I have dialogue here, and we take Anna.dialogue. This one should be good. And now, the thing that we're gonna have to set manually to trigger her and to be able to select her is gonna be this NPC unlocked Anna to true. I have cheat codes for that. Come on, build it. I just want to see her feel, how she behaves when we take her out on a quest. And we're gonna unlock everything from her for now. Give her a test go. So, if we have this... Hey, I have 2 Annas now. I didn't make them conditional. Second. What I'm gonna do is... Actually, if we have Anna camp here, then this one was an issue. Actor ID Anna, that's okay. But we have a spawn that spawns somebody, which shouldn't spawn. Anna companion is being spawned here. Max active entity 0, 0. I'm not gonna spawn anything anymore. Same is gonna be with the bandits. Bandits, you're not allowed to spawn. But Anna camp, I have you here. And I have you here. Anna camp, that's okay, but its companion is still flagged. That's not okay. So that's why she could shoot and she could move. And the camp we want them to be static, and maybe I also have to set her to face the left direction first. Oh, yeah, exactly. Face left. No, left. I know that somewhere I'm setting the direction where they are facing, and I can't recall where. On spawn, face left. Aha. Oh, this one is good. Okay, starting now. And then we're gonna add a command, because I removed that complicated logic when your companions wouldn't like to attack. Now they're pretty much aggressive. And looky, she's not looking to the left. That's not good. Okay, follow me. Now if everything is correct, when we're gonna go to the glade, to the 4. Ah, shit, I forgot to set the correct value. Now this has gold. Damn it. Need some meta progression. It costs gold. Anna's, let's say, multi-shot is gonna cost not gold but meta coin. You enjoy that? Yeah, I try to add. We'll add it. I just have to remember, how do I have prices structured? Meta coins. Profile slot. No. Meta coin price. I have different prices. I go from 1 to 3, so okay. Couple of first skills, only 1. Multi-shot is gonna be 1, and Pouch of Fury is gonna be 1. That's okay. Then Elven Bread should be 2. Yeah, but still I have currency somewhere here. Meta coin. And I gotta stop pressing save, because the whole scene save and it takes a while. Gotta press save on the resource itself, and I wonder if there's a quick key for that. Godot. Quick. P to save resource. No, it doesn't have it, right? Nope. Default editor shortcuts. Save, let's see. Save scene as, save all. No. Not the thing that I'm looking at. F it. So we're gonna make a couple of mistakes. Yeah, the yellow mushrooms are pretty much... I don't know if I should add them. The things that they do is they actually recharge your dash. You know, so if you're like a dash player down the line, if there's a lot of dash charges that you don't depend on. Maybe we're gonna have an area where this could come in handy. But we'll see. If they're not gonna serve the purpose well enough, then they're just like a decoration. You know? Multi-shot, Elven Bread, Pouch of Fury. 2. And Arrow Cyclone. Let's say that this is also meta coin and the price is gonna be 2 and the ultimate is gonna be Rain of Arrows, which is gonna cost meta coin, 3 meta coins and 0 here, saving it. Okay, now I believe that every single skill is priced as meta coin, so the interference shouldn't happen anymore. Meta coin, meta coin. This one, Anna's Bow, is meta coin, but there's no price to it. It's unlocked by default. Oh, second, I have my little Bambino home. He's sick. Yo, dude, Frozen. From Godot Forums, right? I'm back. I just had a little intrusion by the little one. He's staying home because in the morning we've measured that he has a fever. Now the thing is that in the morning I can work now on this, and in the afternoon I'm gonna have to take care of him because Honey Bunny's gonna go to work. Okay, I'm saving the scene again and then we start, and by all means I hope that now if we select her, she's gonna be with us. I'm not sure if you hear the battle cries in the background. Yeah. Maybe he's gonna try to come in. I'm gonna feel like Hodor. No. He's a poor little one. Follow me. That's okay. Let's run. And let's try to buy now stuff. Everything is correctly priced with meta values. Only one thing. The Pouch of Fury should be priced as 1. We're not gonna change this and restart it, but I can fix it here. Pouch of Fury, let's say that you're gonna be 1. Save it. Do we have enough meta coins? I believe we do. Saving release, buying everything now. Come on. No, I'm missing one. But let's say player add meta coins. Add. Do I have that? No. Add meta coins. Look at this. Look at the freaking cheater. There we go. Now we have everything. And if we go forward, I hope that she comes. Okay, it's loading. It's loaded. Yay, we have Anna here. But one thing. I'm checking out the error. Something happened. Oh no, that's regarding the console. Can I give her a command? No, something's broken. She's not registered actually as a companion now. Huh. Her portrait didn't appear now. This could be an issue that even I have a wrong ID. Anna's, what is it called? Anna's companion? No, Anna companion. Of course, I've underflagged this one. I knew that I was doing something wrong, and Anna camp has to have that disabled. She isn't a companion, that's good. 2 instances. And saving, building, working. I'm excited to play with her. She's like my dream companion. I mean, the tank is cool and everything, Gotar, but you know, I myself usually play more of a battle mage stuff like that, you know. So I imagined myself having a nice companion tower where I can place the tower, and by tower I mean her, and she stands there and shoots. Yeah, she follows us. So now with her, this command is gonna come in handy. Guard here, because if I place her and then I try to she's already engaging. The closer I get them, good, I can try to attract them here. Good. Okay, but how far can she move? Why is she still following me? I gave her a command. Okay, she's going back. That's good. Then, for example, I could place her down here. And I could say, hello, bandits. Come and get me. And a time. She follows me like a tiny bit too much, if I make sense. Oh, I have to write that one down. Probably he still wants to get to that location, which is like off the pit. So one thing the way that we're gonna fix this is definitely gonna be that I have to cancel all the commands, active commands. Hey, she took my apple. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. So far so good with Anna. We just have to level up a bit. And let's see, where's the pit? I also like how she feels. She's much faster now than everybody else, but a bit of a problem when she's at the edge, right? Maybe command here. We'll see how she performs in the dungeon itself. Okay, we have this. The pit is here. I wonder what kind of resources do we have? Can we craft? Ah, we can make a... we can make a club. We could make a poison bow. But I'm missing a normal stone. Because if I had a normal stone, then we could actually craft an elven mace. Which is my go-to weapon if I want to clear this first area. It performs really well against the big rock golem. And we still didn't obtain the first rune, so that's okay. Let's try to get these baddies. You know what, I'm gonna go try and steal whatever's inside here. Okay, okay. Berserk Blast. Good. Hammer time. Good. We cleared them. One more camp here. And then the overworld is actually done. Then we go into the dungeons. You know, the thing is that each biome has their own lighting, I say. And in the forest it's usually only night. Then you go into the cave. The cave is always the cave. You know, nothing special about it. It's dark. And it's always also nighttime in the frozen peaks. So, yeah. No real cycle, because you have to travel, you have to progress towards the end, you know. It's not like a base building game where you would plant stuff and you depend on the cycle. So... Hey, now that I think of it, we have enough material to craft an elven bow. So if we take a fairy dust and rope, that's an elven rope. And we can put in this elven bow recipe discovered as well. Yeah, day and night cycle would come in handy if we would depend on the weather a bit more. Hey, and I also figured out we can create a master bow, I mean longbow. This one and this one. Longbow, good. Now this one is cool. Now we can be double archers. For some reason Anna stopped following me. Okay, she's coming. She stayed too much behind. My goodness, she's fast. Come on, girly girl. Let's get to the dungeon. Okay, now this is where this is gonna shine. I wonder if I put her here at the pure edge. Oh, that's not good. Why did she want to fall down? She wanted to go somewhere. What if I put her here? Is that enough? Is this a safe place? That's good enough. Okay, so the spawn points are gonna be here. And I just wonder how this is gonna work. For example... Yeah, I can spawn a couple of ice stingers. And one didn't spawn. That's an error. I pressed 3 times and only 2 of them spawned. Okay. So the ice stingers are gonna start fighting. They're gonna drop poison glands, which is okay. And Anna's gonna be here. Let's see how we can perform like archers now. Okay. Oh, she can take them down. That's epic. And the ice stingers are spawning zombies as well, which I like. The longbow is shooting as crazy. Okay, Anna, back to your position. She goes too far away from her original position. Okay, level up. Now we can try doing that. Huh. Only Anna's bow. I thought that I bought all of them. That's weird. Okay, dude, thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. Magic damage 9, ranged power 2. I gotta see what's gonna work here the best. Attack speed maybe is gonna be cool. No. Combat for now. Well, she has much smaller HP, that's good. But she shouldn't wander so much off. Well, she goes back. But once she sees enemies, she wants to travel far. And that's no good. Okay, let's see if I can heal her normally. Can I drop her? I consumed it. Oh. Now she should be having piercing shot, something similar like we have. Or that comes with level 3. Yep, piercing shot comes with level 3. But damn, her range is impressive. So if you go like a tank, she's an OP option for now. We got the Berserk Blast room, then I have to onset her command. Fresh Didra cavern appeared, good. Ah, this one appeared outside, look at this. I wonder why. Okay. The fresh one appeared up on the left corner. Now, one thing we're gonna add is the events. When you clear the Didra cave, a band of enemies should spawn somewhere in the overworld, so... Oh, I forgot to give her a command. Where should you be, Anna? I'm gonna put you here. And this is where she's not gonna shine. They're gonna overwhelm her. Okay, she's not shooting. They knocked the hell out of her. So something broke. Three out of 5. Oh my god. She disappeared. Yeah, that's also one bug. If somebody knocks your companion over into the abyss, it's GG for the companion. So this has to be handled. That's a nasty bug. And I got knocked out. So, let's see. We've discovered some cavernous depths. We discovered the forge. Recipes. Nice addition. Took some time, but I believe it's good. So, two things. Anna companion. Face, no. Visuals are here. I just wonder where I have that flag. I have somewhere left. So if I take a look at the unit data, on spawn face left. Aha. Actually, that's on the spawner itself. Yeah, I have it set, but it's not it's not facing her to the left. That's weird. Gonna fix her a bit later. But let's see if we have that unit state or knocked out unit state, and if you fall down, where do I have pitfall? No, actually, falling unit state. Do I Q3 something here? If health system is alive, normal, else it goes to that, is alive. If we have this condition here, if unit health system is alive, then we put it back to normal, else we put it into that, and that's not okay. Here we have to just say if unit.ai, if unit.ai and unit data is companion, this is the else condition. And here we say that if he doesn't have any health, he has to go knocked out state. Because that wasn't very nice. Can I make this a bit prettier? I could. It's alive. We go back to normal, that's for every case. Else, if it's a companion, no, actually this is good. I could do an early return here to avoid so many deaths. That's it. Okay. Now this bug should be fixed. Then other bug that we had was when we, for example, teleport to room, teleport to room from room, we have allies right somewhere. Target tracker, I set these things to null and so on, but I have to cancel the commands as well. As you mentioned, the command wasn't okay. So, command, how do I handle the commands? I completely forgot about it. I have attack move unit command. I issue command, is command satisfied? Let's go to unit command source. I reference these things here in the unit. Current command for companion, okay. And what do I do with you? Unit command resource, no. Do I set you to null and then you're okay? Clear command, okay, okay. Clear command. Just a second. Okay, back. Now we have to clear the command of the unit. Yeah, it makes sense. If I travel to the other room, the command should be cleared. Right. I think so. So when we have allies, let's do... We set the ally clear command. That happens in teleporter to room, and we have to do the same teleporter from room. Like this. This one and this one. Sounds good. Now this shouldn't happen anymore. That's some kind of an old command would mess up the thing. But one thing that bothered me was Anna wasn't being populated with her abilities. Now why was that? Of course. No, not of course. Anna camp. I believe I have to assign her the abilities, because with Gotar and everybody else I have the abilities already in the inventory, but I don't show them until they are being leveled, right? If I have Gotar Coldbeard Companion and I say that inventory is here, I have Gotar's Hammer and everything here. Okay, then I found the issue, I believe. So Anna, Companion, we have to give her maneuver around target. Okay, this is specific for her. And Maybe this should also be if you don't have a command. That's why she was going around the targets. Do I have a command? Has to be false. So invert response. Maybe this will work, maybe it won't. I can't really... tell. Just a second, if I take a look at code, do I have a do I have a command consideration? So we have current command for companion equals no. Aha. Do I have a command false? That should be good. So she won't do that if she has an active command. Makes sense, it makes sense. Because otherwise she has to follow the command and not maneuver around the enemies. So she should be behaving now correctly. If we set her guard here, she's gonna stay at her position and shoot. That's it. Then we said that we have to add to inventory the items, the skill themselves. If we put them here, we have item 1. Item 2... I think that we said that item 2 is gonna be multi-shot. Then we have to... oh, I'm clicking save for the whole scene. No, I gotta stop doing that. When I'm modifying stuff, because this is just the muscle memory that happens. I press Ctrl and S and it starts saving the whole scene, and that's just stupid. And by the way, we have to upgrade Godot soon. So we're at level item 2, multi-shot. Level item, item 3 is gonna be Bag of Fury, right? Pouch of Fury. Then item 4 is gonna be... did we add Elven Bread? And then we have... Storm... no, Whirlwind. Anna's... Cyclone. Maybe Elven Bread is gonna be 5 and the Cyclone is gonna be here. Cyclone. And Bread. And 6 is gonna be Rain. Anna's Rain of Arrows. Let's save her. Saving worked. Now let's give her another test try. So far, so good. She's here, she's selected as a default. You know what, I'm gonna buy every single skill that we have. As much as we can. Oh, it's saving. Let's buy some cartridges for ourselves as well. Now that I have passives in the dash boosters and so on, I kind of feel happy. If we go here, I want to set myself to have a dash booster and a brawler and sharpshooter. Let's get going. Okay. Anna is here. Ah, she wants to attack the bunny. Come on, girly girl. Good one. But she doesn't follow. Maybe because it's a very long corridor. She sees the enemies from far away, but they are not within the attack range. What is she doing? Where did she go? She went all the way back to the corpse. Okay, she started to ignore the corpse, that's okay. Dino cores. I think she's gonna be good with the horses from the far. Let's put her here. I'm gonna try to guide them closer. But why is she ignoring the command? Huh. If I have guard. Config. We have move to position, that's unit command attack move, then we have obey command go there. Then we have patrol in circle radius, that's this position. Only which happens if I am detecting enemies, not detecting enemies. So she is detecting enemies, but she's not attacking them. Why isn't she attacking them? That means that her range of sight is much higher than the range of bow. If I have Anna's bow, and I say range of this bow is, for example, spawn projectile, .250, and Anna's sight is second. Vision 250, 250. That matches her vision, so that's a bit weird. Because the vision distance, just a second. Second, vision distance. Is 100 by default, the perception system gets assigned. Second. Okay, back. I take this detection. Am I detecting no type? Vision, do I... Do I have the distance check here? I believe I don't, or if I have config dot this and patrol in circle around target. If I have this command, it's in line of sight. And I don't have a distance check. And the line of sight is being applied to 250. But with Anna, I have attack action. Do I limit the range? Where I check if I am detecting no type less than equal. You know what? But I don't have a distance check here. So this shouldn't fall through. I just check if it's in line of sight. Can I use item? This check is okay. Maneuver around the target happens if I don't have a command. You know what? I'm gonna have to toggle the debug because this works obviously. And she can attack. And we have all of the thingies here. Now, if we level her up, let's see if she's gonna have multi-shot. I think for multi-shot, she has to be facing a bit more enemies before I let her use it, right? Look, she stopped. See, she freaking stops. Yeah, she used multi-shot. That was cool. She used it. That was cool. So I didn't make a condition that there had to be more enemies. Okay. Yes! Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Multi-shot works. Come on. One more. Yoo-hoo! My favorite companion for now. Come on, missus. What a great sharpshooter. But she keeps on stealing experience. That's one thing. And now for some reason she runs all the way back here. Weird. Something's going bad. I can increase the multi-shot to have more projectiles. No, I don't have a skill point here. I can increase her combat value. We can make a couple of mines. That's a good thing. And we could cook a steak, but Mrs. has to go away because otherwise she's gonna eat it. Actually, we have a recipe for honey glazed steak. Excellent. Okay, so far so good. I'm gonna give her an apple. Mrs., you can eat this if you want. Okay, let's go into the fray. And here, the errors appeared. None of the errors appeared. This is good. So we've cancelled all the commands out. And now if I give her position here, I wonder how is she gonna wander around. She starts to wander off. Bad. It happens, dude, huh? That snap and snip. The bad guys. Let's mine the field. And let's call them. Good, bad hombres. And she's losing it. Why are you following me? I didn't tell you to follow me. Let's increase our melee strength. Max leveled up. Come on, Anna. Survive. Let's see. Pouch of Fury. This increases the range. This increases actually the ranged power for 7 seconds. And it costs 15 energy. And cooldown is 20 seconds. 15 and this one costs 20. I'm going with this for projectiles. Much better. And we can increase the sharpshooter. No, actually let's go with brawler. Let's see. Ooh, Anna is very low on health. And I have metal plate, which is freaking OP for such a cheap item. She's going back to her position. Girly girl. You drink this. Take it, take it. You're in a command, right? You can't do anything in a command. And where are you going now? Good. Let's go. And she's not attacking. Fuh. For some of the freaking reasons she's not attacking. I cancel the command. Yeah, we're gonna have to enable the debug. At least the text so I can easily see what's going on. Attack move. She's not registering anything. What the hell? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I think the golem summon doesn't have the kill check. Seems to just spawn whenever I cast no matter what. If there isn't already a golem. Ah. Yeah, but you still have to have Fury, right? Before you can summon it. So the kill check is... Yeah, I get it. The Fury cost has to be satisfied with the kill count. If it's a killing blow, it's not working okay, right? Come on, woman. Something's wrong with her. I wonder, did the next level appear or not? Here it is, level 2. Like this. She shouldn't be falling off now. Maybe the command for Fury after up. That's my only explanation. Maybe that item doesn't have a good AI behavior. It's a possibility. Hey, but I have strength up, so this means... Yeah, that's from Honey Glaze Steak. I was getting happy. Yeah. We have to introduce more alternatives then, I believe. If the mace is so overpowered that... Ah, shit, I died. Okay. Okay. Let's see, I think the Fury Pouch was the thing when Anna stopped collaborating with us. Fury Pouch. Pouch of Fury. What do I have here? Use item. Anna's Pouch of Fury. That's a good name. Am I detecting no type enemy? So, I mean, it looks good for now. Okay. Now, I'm gonna enable the debug tool for that, but first we're gonna name the items correctly. Cyclone. Good. Then this one is bow, it's nothing special. Elven bread. Elven bread, do I have? Here it is. Okay. Multi-shot. Here. Pouch of Fury here. Rain of arrows. So I actually see what's going on. No, that's complete RNG now. And the reason if the campfire gives you torch but the trees don't drop twigs, honey, dust, etc. in the starting area. Yeah. What I gotta do is actually I just gotta remove the torch giving in the beginning, or maybe even make the campfire indestructible. But then again, this would violate the logic, because why should it be indestructible in the camp and not destructible? I mean, indestructible anywhere else. So yeah, I just have to tweak the torch fire here in the test level, so it shouldn't drop. I'm gonna do it. Good notice. Good one. Okay, we forgot about the music. Is it still loading something? It's still loading. Alrighty. How can I select you? Bonfire? Editable children, loop to drop component. None for now. Let's see, the others should still drop that, but for Anna, we have to enable debug mode to companion units. Now we're gonna see exactly what's going on her head. It would be nice if there were a few random items you started with, so you can pick a fitting Alma setup. It's really hard to get goo, rope, dust. Huh. Gotta think about it. Notice taken. I mean, if you would have starting items, then I would have to add some kind of modifiers that you're not too overpowered. If that makes sense. Okay, if we destroy the campfire, it didn't spawn anything. That's okay. For this area, we gotta be sure that it's not gonna spawn anything in the area. I mean, it has to spawn stuff here. Okay, we have follow now. We see that score is 1, priority is 0. That works as it should, but if I, for example, give her guard here, obey guard here, and then she uses Anna's bow. Obey guard here. Ooh, they're fighting. Ew. The boar has been slain and somebody sees me. Let's give her attack command. Maneuver around. She took the meat. So this maneuver around is a bit tricky. It's interfering with other commands, huh? Okay. Silly boy. Okay. She's shooting. So far so good. Obey guard here. But why is she still so far away? Now she says Anna's bow and she's not doing anything. Then maybe somebody came in her field of view. Why is she following me rather than obeying guard here? Nothing special. Okay, she's gonna move the next pause there. So there would have to be an insta-cancel or something of the command if I reissue the same one. Who are you shooting at? Something pops up here. Why? Well, they shouldn't be popping up. That's a good multi-shot. So debugging this. Explore attacker. It has score of 1. Follow has a score of 1. But the priorities are different. But why is there explore attacker still populated? Because I don't see anything. Config.text resource. Explore attacker. Where do I have this? Explore attacker. That's last attack position. No. Some of the items has explore attacker. Explore last attacker position. Okay. Explore attacker position. So this is this one. And it has a score of 1. Well, I don't see any units around. Am I detecting no type? So she's detecting something. She's detecting an enemy somewhere around, but it doesn't have to be in line of sight. This could be an issue. And here I have that I check the blackboard if last attacker position examined is false. This one is a bit weird. Well, I get the behavior what I wanted to do here. If something attacks you and if something attacks you and you lose the sight of the enemy, you should still go to the position when the attack where the attack happened. Now in Anna's case this isn't coming very handy for now, because she might wander too far away down the rabbit hole. So it means if I don't see an enemy and if I didn't explore that position, I want to go there. So as soon as I'm gonna kill the obey guard here, command, she's gonna go somewhere where the last position of attacker was, right? So if I set her 5 to go here, Explore attacker, she goes now to this position. And then this was satisfied. So, one of the blackboard values that we would have to set it true then is this. As soon as you change the command or anything, this shouldn't be populated anymore. You know what I mean? If I change a command, you don't do it with last attacker position. This has to be cleaned up. And where can we actually do this? I have item effect command something. And in here, issue command. Target unit. In the unit itself, we can have just a second. If I have a command resource and I issue a command in here, this is where I already start to clean up stuff, and I can just say that okay, the new command has been issued. You are gonna have this set to false or true. Makes sense. This is where the cleanup happens. So I don't have to do anything here. I just have to. I had to modify this thingy here. So as soon as I issue the command, I don't care about this last attacker position examined and so on. I say it was. So that doesn't fall true anymore. Okay, that's a little improvement here. Rate triple jump games. What's happening? Hey, what's going on? I'm actually debugging stuff here. I'm adding a new companion to this game, Lands of Fury. And yeah, it's basically a roguelite where your main goal is to achieve the peak of the mountain, and you travel through different lands. The surface is populated with different, how should I say, collectibles, bandit camps, and so on. And then you have to go into the pits, caverns, where you still have to destroy all the enemies, because if the enemies are present in the area, this little dragon here, Didra, it's not a dragon, it's a worm dragon, something in between. He doesn't want to lower his head. And once you defeat the region's boss, he lowers his head and you can proceed forward. And actually what I'm doing now is I'm debugging stuff, and as you can see, they're a bit suicidal right now. So yeah, you know, adding a new companion. Her name is Anna, and she's an archer. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna position her there, and I'm gonna start the wave, and I hope that she's not gonna die. So I still have to fix this. If I issue a command too close to the edges, they jump into the abyss, so that kind of sucks. Maybe if I'm gonna put her here, it's gonna be okay. Now, as you can see, she has an issue of using a health restore. So she's gonna die now. And I think we found our source, where the main issue actually lies. I believe she picked up an apple or something earlier, and now she doesn't know how to use it. So the score of that is 1, and priority is 1. But if I keep on playing a little bit and see what's going on actually here. You have to defeat the enemies. You can obtain the runes. I have a rune here. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough fury to summon the golem, but them enemies will keep on appearing. So let me show you how it's played. And of course, I think I'm gonna get wrecked, because why wouldn't I? she got obliterated. Oh, and I really didn't prepare for this cave now. Well, thank you, dude. And you, Triple Jump Games, what are you working on? I'm gonna take a look at your channel a bit later. Working on something cool? Let me just restart this one. Use healthy one. Atomcraft, the name sounds cool. Oh wow. Gives Terraria vibes and Nuita regarding the pixels. Wow, that's a pure sandbox experience, man, huh? Using custom engine for this? Probably, right? Very cool, man. Hey, fellow Godot developer. Nice to meet you. With C#. But how are you handling all these pixels and so on? I'd really like to know. Because if you make them destroyable and so on, what's the magic behind it, dude? I'm gonna wishlist it. It looks very good, man. Very, very good. Adventure in a world where every pixel is physically and chemically simulated in this ever-evolving sandbox. Creativity meets chaos and the only limit is your imagination. It uses multi-threading. Great. But you don't have then anything organized in scenes? You know, you have it more data organized or something, right? Like... Oh my god, look at that. You have a whole periodic system here. Wow, dude, this looks like a really cool big thing. Looks very good, man. I have really no doubt that you're gonna have success with this because it looks very amazing, looks cool, you know, sandboxes and so on. Oh my god. Looks lovely. And even though that you can make the walls like that, like the lines, and it's a whole chemical machine, right? What is that? Something's going on here, huh? This is dropping down or going up? Is this the gas flowing up? Wow, dude. Very cool. I added it to the wish list. Definitely gonna try it out. So is this your first big project or you have anything else published? Modlands. Oh, you're working on two things at once, or is this just your publisher? Nice, love your capsule art. Very cool. I bet it's also educational if you have systems interacting between each other like that. This looks freaking amazing. I really hope that one day, I don't know if you have any devlogs and so on, but if you're gonna do something like that, I'm gonna be happy to read it about the systems, how you made it to work in Godot. I'm sure that the community would appreciate it, because this is big knowledge, I'd say. And we never have enough resources about that. Because I think I boxed myself too much with the scene system. And if I have like 50 units, that's already quite heavy. And I rely too much on the scenes themselves. If I make any sense, like this is my unit, for example, then I have all the underlying systems here. It would be already a ton better if I would have like the managers globally and handle that thing in there, but you know how it goes. Once you're that far, refactoring stuff like that would just set you back. And in the end, I don't believe that I'm gonna use so many units, but then again, I kind of wanted to reuse the thing that I'm using now in the next game, like a bit more tower defensey game. And I know that that there is gonna be a pain in the butt. So the major restructure is gonna have to happen. And how do you handle drawing stuff? Like I'm pretty sure that you don't draw every single pixel like a sprite. You have some kind of are those called meshes or something? Not sure. Anyway, I really want to read more about it and find more about it because it looks really awesome, and I'm sure you're gonna have success with it. So okay, if we go back, I had a problem with my little consumption here. She didn't want to restore her health, right? That's what happened. Aha, so you update the image and it updates the texture. I use that for the minimap. If you take a look at my minimap, I use similar thing, but then you have not only the pixels, you also have the character that jumps around. Then the next thing I would ask you about is the collisions, how are handled, you know. So you have to be drawing something, and then the next thing that I would ask you, how the data of each tile, if it's a tile, it's not a tile, is being handled. It's again that data structure, right? They're actors, of course. So you have like a unit, something like that, and which has its own separate thingy. The background is more of a separate, the environment is more of a separate thingy, right? The matrix of numbers. Cool. See, I use the drawing here for this minimap that I've added. It's basic, but that's how it goes here. Super custom edge checks. Because here, as soon as you add a couple of like collision boxes and so on, and if you have more checks, it tanks the performance significantly. Let me give you a follow, dude. Interested in that game? Triple jump games. I don't even have Twitch opened. Second. Follow. Okay. Let me see, I'm back here. Did you try with any other collision checks? Like for example, I know that Godot also has like Box 2D and Rapier, if I'm not mistaken, before you went in a complete custom solution. Yeah, dude. I'm sure that if you're gonna delve deep in the development, dude, you're gonna understand it. No doubt about it. You'll see that as soon as you try to solve anything very naive way, even the pixel art game becomes performance heavy. That's one of the fun things, I have to say. So I have this. Then I had a problem with this. Terrain is just data, but yeah, then you have to also simulate the sand falling down, the burns happening and everything, right? Like a full chemistry, you said. So that's a lot of checks. I'm impressed. Because I have like a fire spread now, but you know, it's a pretty naive fire spread. I have a unit with a collision check somewhere around, and if something comes near to it, you just add a status effect to it, and so on and so forth. Very naive one. Very cool. Pick up health. What did I have here? Did I have use health restore item? Spell 1. I don't have spell animation, so this is what was hogging her. Yes. I think Anna is one of the characters that doesn't have health animations, if I am not mistaken. I mean, she doesn't have a spell animation. An issue, because a lot of characters have health animation. I mean spell animation, which is cool, but I know in fact that I'm most certain that all of the units have animation for jump. So when let's try it, at least if this is now the issue. So if we have use health restore item, I could say jump. Now she shouldn't be stuck anymore in that case. So that was one of the issues, how she got stuck. And if I click play now, it's gonna be funny. If you're gonna see Gotthard and anybody else, when they're gonna try to heal, they're gonna jump. Yeah. Maybe I have to add a fallback. Because the current only issue is that I'm loading these behavior thingies as default for every single companion. So, yeah. Oh, by the way, what are you using for AI? Oh, second. Second little one is calling me. Okay, I guess mommy took him away a bit. Just custom wrote it. That's cool, but do you follow any patterns like finite state machine or utility AI or behavior trees? Or do you have a lot of like checks and so on? If I have config here, this is gonna have to be modified with companions default actions. Maybe I'm gonna have an override function somehow. Okay, we're gonna jump for now. Just components with some checks. Cool. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, now if we go here, the issue appeared soon as we started messing around with... Okay, if we give her defend here command, she goes there. Obey guard here, and let's send her down there. This is her position. She discovered somebody. She started to shoot. And she's shooting through the walls, so... she actually saw somebody. That's good. Come on, girly girl, fight. Let's take this one. Okay, they still drop the twigs. So that's okay. And go here. Guard here. That's gonna be her main command, I believe. Anna's bow. Now this is a problem. She sees it definitely, but she doesn't shoot. Let's take a look. That's her default attack action. So we have Anna companion. And then here I have attack action when I say, am I detecting no type? And the condition has to be is in line of sight. And she should be detecting it. So that's okay. And I check this is okay. It's not that the correct score isn't applied. She sees him, but she doesn't shoot. Lucky dude, happy for you that you found it. Machine gun, more like, yeah, it feels a bit different, huh? Playing with double shoot, double arrows and so on. But now I wonder, why the hell don't you shoot? Anna's bow. Score 1, priority 0. You have him in line of sight, I'm sure of it. You have him in line of sight. So this is going through. But attack action is messed up. The attack action, if we take a look at it. I have distance checks here. Squared attack range with margin. I'm not taking in attack range with margin in the distance check, right? Cache global position from the unit itself. I'm looking if this is less than that. But stop and disable movement. Within or attacking range, stop. Why? Just a second. If I send her here. This is her range. She has to go towards the enemy a bit more. If she sees somebody. Oh. Dude, thanks again for coming by. You deserve some good sleep, man. It's 5 o'clock or something like that. Okay, at least we now have to try if she's gonna start eating some apples or some HP regen stuff when she becomes low on HP. Okay, she can defend herself, she attacks. I take the XP. Oh, leave her alone, baddies. Okay. Okay, let's make her attack that bad guy. Ah, I missed. Let's see, are we gonna find any apples here? No, only beehives. That means we could make a poison bow, right? Of course. Let's make a big mosh pit. I'm gonna summon the enemy bees and our bees. Mosh pit. Poison glands. Okay. They've created 2 zombies, so that's gonna be interesting. We're gonna have some companions in the dungeon now. We have a poison bow. Triple shot now. If we explore a bit more, can we find something more useful? Of course. We found the rune. Ice breath rune. Hey, she's gonna steal everything. No, 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 missus. First we're gonna cook it, because otherwise you can get poison damage. And we have the material to make a honey glazed steak. Let's go down. This one. And this one. Cook one. No, she ate it. No, I picked it up. That's good. Missus, before I cook, don't eat stuff. And honey glazed one. Okay, now Before we go into the fray, I'm gonna drop this for her. Pick it up. She has 0.51 chances of using that. She's not gonna use it yet. She has to be damaged more. Yeah, and they're suicidal again. So... let's see, what do zombies and these things have in common? In the behavior. Godot, if we go here and say zombie. I don't clean something well enough when I change area with them. So one of the issues could be patrol in circle radius. This is when they spawn. And condition for this is, am I detecting no type enemy? False, right? Of course. If I'm not detecting, I want to patrol in circle. And maybe, just maybe, I have something wrong in here. When I change the position of you, you are teleported. Problem is that I don't teleport any other creatures, so this condition, this behavior is okay by default. But if I teleport allies with me, and if they have this behavior, I believe that the positions are here somewhere stored, which ain't good. Okay, we're gonna tackle this probably next then, but let's first see if she's gonna eat it. They're suiciding a lot. Okay, we're pretty good. She's shooting, she's clearing everything. We have a whole little armada here. Poison bow. Max leveled up. Now let's level her up, giving her multi-shot combat. And now she triggers follow. Okay, wanna see if she's gonna stay with the obey command. There. Let's put her here. Come on, you have to go there. Now you have to stay here. Multi-shot. Good. Use health restore. She jumped. She jumped, but did the usage happen? I guess she got some HP restored. So that was that issue, definitely. Now we can take the Health Blast rune. We can become a bit more... how should I say? Combative. Oh, I forgot about this one. Of course, we have Ice Breath rune. I can use that. Follow. See this follow that happens? I still have obey guard command here issued, but the score became 0. Use health restore became 0.71 and follow 1. Why do you want to follow me in this case? Config dot this. Her follow action. Am I detecting allied leader? Am I detecting enemy is in light sight? So these aren't very well, because here I have to add if has command, something like that. Where do I have? Do I have command consideration? And I say if I don't have command. This is one other issue. She started following me sometimes too soon. Okay. Okay, she's shooting well. That multi-shot is amazing. I want to level her up. Pouch of Fury. This increases the ranged power. It should increase the range power of me and her. Aha, her. Now she deals more damage. For a limited set of time. It worked. We saw that. She tried to use health. She jumped like crazy, but nothing worked, I believe. Poor girl. Hey, we have Hitro Rune. Putting this one in here. And if I teleport, her command is gone. She can't use it. Why? Huh. I want to see something. I used the pipeline from the A sprite regarding my sprites. So this is mini elven elf arcane archer that's been modified, and I have ranged attack here. Somewhere I don't call something. Aha. So here I should have user data somewhere triggered. Probably here. Use AI set item, but I didn't trigger anything on the jump animation. That's one thing. That's why she's not triggering use item. And she's gonna be jumping forever now. Never mind. Super speed. Be right back. There we go, I'm back. Turning on back the music. So, what did I say? That main problem was that I don't have a trigger anywhere for use AI item set in the A sprite itself. Let me see that. If I use this one here, how I have it set up is just this. In the future, as I land, I use the item. Good, saved. Now, I want to take a look at her jump. And this is jump, 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 Elven, Elf Arcane Archer. This one, actually I have to take a look at it here. Elf Archer. Huh. Mini Elf Archer. Arcane is here. This one. Also, this one is missing the use item here. La 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 la. Use AI item. Use AI set item. Everything is going on the melee attack and spell and so on. I don't seem to be using jump anywhere. That would be triggering that. This could be problematic. Which means that our little dwarf shield guy doesn't have anything in here as well. And everybody else has spell. Now, the simplest workaround around this is that I take the spell animation. No, actually, what I'm gonna do is simple. That's not complicated. They all use spell. I'm just gonna do melee attack, duplicate it, and set spell 1. And in that consideration, regarding to use that action, that's I believe in config 3. Here we have use health restore item. I say spell 1. Now this should work. The health should work, and her follow should be a different action, because do I have a command consideration? It shouldn't trigger if a command is overriding it. That was also one thing. And pick up health restore item. This can also make them appear a bit more greedy. We'll see. Okay. One thing. Other thing is, and behavior of Anna. I know that she used Fury. Pouch. That's Pouch of Fury. She gave herself buff for a limited time. But I thought that I'd said that this should be also applied to the ally. So item effect listening condition I have on owner using item, and target type is owner and allies. Status effect. Aha, max target under effect 1. Let's say 10. This is the limitation I had, which isn't so much appropriate anymore. Where do I have this? Here. Because if she applied it to herself, it didn't apply to any allies. That was causing this issue. So many bells and whistles that sometimes I gotta be extra careful how I tune it out. Okay. See, she's going to pick up the item, and that's okay if it's an health item. Maybe. And she's maneuvering around the target. But this is the thing that I didn't want. What is gonna be her default state now? Obey guard here, okay. Oh, almost. We got a lot of rope. That's a weird run. I think we can go for the mace. Only one ingredient that's missing that would make it very good for the elven mace, and that's the fairy dust. Okay. What can I do with this? We can make a couple of mines. That can come in handy. Couple of mines, and we can take the bow away. Let's get back inside. I have to get her away from here. Oh no. Still, she's not eating that. Huh. Okay, I have an item tag, restore health. Blackboard key is this. Still not satisfied with the behavior. Something is wrong. But okay, if I buy this and if I try to give her this one here. She tries to use it. Use health restore item. Use health restore item. She doesn't get it. But what did I give her? I believe I gave her raw steak or cooked steak. Restore health. Restore health, cooked steak. Restore health. Apple. It has restore health. Melee weapon. Use AI set item. It should be triggering it. What the F? Arcane Archer, spell 1. Use AI set item. That's super weird. Because she's using the correct animation, she's using the stab. Let's see. I don't have the debug enabled. I'm gonna have to run it through the Visual Studio Code to see exactly what's going on. But what's gonna happen when we're gonna start again? Let's place some mines. Oh shit! Suicide. Because in here, if I start it through the script, let's go with her a bit. On an adventure, let's give her something, let's make her be dead, not dead, let's get her hurt. And then, I believe then, only then. For example, let's add player add item, apple 1. She picks it up. And now I sent her into the fray. Okay, no, this breakpoint is gonna be paused. Okay. Okay. Let's find if there are many more enemies here. Well, if nothing else, I'm gonna spawn a couple of them. Level. Let's say zombie 2, 2. And of course they're following after me. Still not enough. And why the hell do they always prefer to target me? Okay. Use health restore, not full yet. What? Okay. Health restores 1. And she's still stabbing, and why the hell is that going? Now I have used item. Yeah, set item, what is this? Elven bread. Huh. This shouldn't be used, of course. That's an issue. She shouldn't be using that. Okay, okay. That's a progress. Quite a progress. I'm not gonna mark it as a restore health. This isn't gonna be anywhere. She has an extra condition how to use that one. And when she was using it, nothing happened, and this doesn't go down as well. So, off the tags they go. We save it, and now I believe it should be working okay. Only issue I have is with the attack. Attack action. So I have somewhere issue in the custom execute. I know that I have this margin that they have before they start attacking, that's one thing. Oh, we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna take a bit of different approach on music. City pop, Japan. Fictional retro anime. Good one. Alrighty. If current animation isn't animation to play gate entirely. I'm rubber ducking myself with the chat. But this doesn't ever finish animation, right? Then if that's not okay. Just a second. Do I have a guard here? Force free target in seconds, that's okay. This one's gonna be a bit longer to finish probably. I'm gonna leave it for now. Because I want to be sure that Anna's animation works now regarding the health. Okay, we can make ourselves a rune already with this. Okay. 360 shot here. Let's go with the brawler this time. Oh, the bear has to be somewhere here. Have to keep him still. Oh my god. He's a strong bastard. Okay. The bear has been finished. Okay. Anna leveled up. Multi-shot works always. I think I found the Didra pit. It's somewhere in here. Now I have a big thoughts about one thing. Oh, awesome. If I unlock the companions only in biomes, that's a bit of a downer, isn't it? because then the poor players that have tough time getting through the game won't see the good ones, the good companions. Actually, let's take this sword, because then we can use many more runes. Ah, shit. Okay. I think that eating works. She should be eating now when the problem occurs. But. We have to wire her correctly inside, so she doesn't appear by default. And in the test level, okay, I have to advertise the game. Trailer Tuesday. Bit of marketing. Just copy and pasting a couple of stuff, so maybe we get some new eyes on the game. That's the hardest part. Hardest freaking part is marketing, guys. I feel like a freaking spammer, you know, when I just travel around the feeds of other people and they say celebrating Trailer Tuesday and I copy paste the game. Okay. But the eyes are almost non-existent. Ah, the game's detective reposted your reply. That's good. Trying to boost ourselves in the game's developer magazine. This one. Trailer Tuesday. Spamming the hell out of it. In the dust, let's see your latest game. Okay. Couple of more. This one. And I believe I'm done with posting. Just like that. Okay, now I wanted to have Anna conditionally set here, so I have somewhere condition checkers in here. Delete Anton, delete Izzy, delete Lilith, delete Bryn. I have to have delete. This is gonna be duplicated. Delete Anna if not unlocked. So what I do here is make this one unique. NPC unlocked Anna equals to false. But it has to be deleted. And then I execute this function with Anna. Okay. Now, if we're gonna start, she shouldn't appear in the camp, but if we trigger the code, like NPC unlocked Anna and set it to true, it should work. Key. And if we change the scene, restart it, let's get ourselves killed. Actually, I can just restart it. And she's in here. That's good. Oh my god. The back is killing me. So she's okay. Now let's unlock all the other fellas. And also Lilith. We have to fix them. Okay, restart. We're gonna take Lilith on a quest. Okay, so Bryn walks around. We bought everything, right? We did. Now, Lilith had issues that she wouldn't bond with me. If I take a look at her, she has a spell blast. Okay, we can companion, add levels, 6. Then I start unlocking. I can add healing embrace. That's for healing. Health regen 2. Well, that's a bit weird. Or let's try bit by bit. Vitality bond. First one. Does it work? Spiritual bond 0. Everything is 0. I guess she's not finding any conditions to start this. Okay, these are the things that are actually wrong with something else. But let's go to Vitality Bond. And here we have something related to AI. Lilith's Vitality Bond, spell 1, that's okay. Item to use, Lilith's Vitality Bond. Am I detecting no type ally, squad context? Min distance check. Less than or equal 50. That's passing, it should be. Maybe I need perception system instead of squad context. Oh, and saving the scene here is gonna take forever. Yeah. Before we go forward, let's just change it to the forge and something much smaller. Like this. So I'm not taking the context anymore from the squad, but from the player itself. Count check greater than equal. Why do I have this? Doesn't need any count checks. Unit links check. Unit link check consideration. Held. Active. It has to be false before I can use it. This makes sense. Just a second. Am I detecting no type? Condition score consideration. Okay, first thing we're gonna tackle is actually we're gonna run the game through the Visual Studio Code, and has to be present, has to be off. Only then I want to trigger it, and then I have Lilith's Vitality Bond. Can I use item consideration? This one is good. I mean, it should be good. Okay. Let's start it. Then we trigger add. Add levels. Okay. Okay, she wants to use something. Some kind of a breakpoint triggered. Or link direction active. Okay. All conditions met is true. Then I add this. But why nothing happens? First of default. Then we have state filtered nodes. It is player. But what else goes wrong in here? Something somewhere, something bad happens. Count is equal to more than one. First node. It's going through. Invert response, it's 1, so vitality link. By all means. Now if I have something else that's eating up the condition check, I have Lilith's Vitality Bond. Do I use wrong ID somewhere? Item ID, item ID. The IDs are correct. I don't get it. It is enabled. It's going through the consideration. This first one is passing. Can I use item consideration? Then this one should be probably failing. I know that I was messing up with area of effect items pretty badly. Can I use item consideration? And this is definitely the bond, right? If I go a bit lower, take a look at item data resource. Here we have vitality bond. Okay. Now I wonder, to what do you resolve? You don't have to resolve to false. Yep. Bastard. Can I use item now? Vitality bond turned to what? To which item template? Area of effect weapon. And this became monstrosity. Oh my god. Current energy. Okay. Why? Why do you resolve to false, you? Item base. Cooldown. Huh. Not bounded by durability, not breakable. Why do you resolve to false? Your level huh. Energy cost is 20. So in here this is already starting to be unsufferable. S in use. S in use. If it's true, you can't use it. But what triggered that this is in use? Here I have only resets. No, I have one here. What did I trigger is in use? This means that this had to be flagged somewhere to true. But if I flagged it, huh. I hit play. Or is maybe the renderer only the one that's not working? Wait up. What if I take a look at the unit? Link system. Link system. And here I have active links. Count 0. I don't have any link lines in here. Oi, 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 oi. Alrighty, if there is nothing in here, item itself, Now this area of effect item, this is becoming a freaking monstrosity and it wants to do too much. I'm gonna move it away. No, the link item has to be something separate. I know I'm gonna suffer for this probably, but still it's such an important thing that I'm not gonna manage it in area of effect. It doesn't make any sense. We have to keep it responsible for itself. So if I have area of effect weapon, I'm gonna make a link. Area of effect weapon. There should be something else here. Unit link item. So I already have this, what? But it's coming from the unit. It has a script of area of effect item. That's now weird. AOE indicators, don't need that. Come on, Philip, what were you doing here? If I go here, to items themselves, unit link item. What? What? No. Okay. This is a bit different now. And then in the bonds, Lilith, spiritual bond, this shouldn't be area of effect, but unit link item. Now, this might have been semi implemented. So I'm not sure if I handle all the conditions, but we're gonna see. Spiritual bond, torn bond, and vitality bond, this one as well. Link item. Let's see in the code itself, what do I do with this? Come on. Do I have some cases where I instantiate everything correctly? Unit link item seen. Inventory system. I do. Now this. Okay. An item used is being added. Let's just start it up. Let's see how many things explode, because I've changed the different template of the item. I was using area of effect, but why the F would I be using area of effect here? That kind of. Just a second, I'm gonna compare the two. So I have different effects there. This one should be just managing the link creation. All right. Lilith got broken. Okay, something's sticking here. Unit link item seen, it doesn't exist. I have a template here in game controller, I believe. Unit item link. Okay, this one. First obstacle taken away. Let's rerun it again. So far so good. She exists, that's a progress. But I'm running her through the Godot, that's not good. I should be trying to run her through the Visual Studio Code, because otherwise that's not gonna be good. Now here we add levels. 5 is enough. And we increase the level bound. The link is back. Oh my god, it's working. Let's try adding other bonds. Thorn bond and spiritual bond. Ah, they're working. We're bonded again. At least visually I see that they're working. Let's see the debugs. Yeah, the problem is she's gonna be trying to reuse them as many times as she can. And that's not okay, so we have to have some kind of a check. But the bond is here. If I take the damage... Does she take the damage? I'm not sure if the underlying system works. The range of these bonds increases with every level. So that's good, but see, she's training her mana every time. So she keeps on spamming the spiritual bond. Yeah. We have some issues there regarding when she can use it or not. But the color is good, it has been improved, it has a little bit of more magical thingy. I'm just not sure if the damage is being spread out correctly. Didn't see any other errors, but spiritual bond, if we see her, the condition is here. Use item action, consideration. Can I use the item? Unit link check. Energy gain, and then here. And this is energy gain link. Has to be present false. This invert would work then. Will this prevent it? So if I'm detecting no type of ally, what kind of count check? Just 1 second. Distance check is okay if it works. This can be perception. It's based on Lilith herself. But then I check this. Link type to check energy gain. Link direction to check active. Has to be present false. This has to be present false, maybe. One second. This one, and we're gonna run it through the code because in here this should be link. I think I have somewhere create link. This one. And oh, no. If I go here. Una sekundę. This incoming links, I'm debugging a bit with the GPT because I was messing with this long time ago. But okay, incoming links. I have to check the incoming links, I believe, because I have active links. This means if I have an active link coming from somebody. Let's see, maybe this will fix it. Okay, let's go forward. So if I add a couple of levels, vitality bond, right? No, spiritual bond was the one. Did I modify? Which one was it? Spiritual, yeah. Why does it want to... use the vitality link? It wants to give me the vitality link. Why? This incoming is completely off. Squad context, let's go to perception system. And player. Not ally, I'm gonna just use the player. Do I have ally player somewhere? Ally leader? So many things, so... But who is ally leader for F's sake? Who is ally leader in perception system? Ally leader, yeah. I'm gonna be looking only for these. So if I'm detecting ally leader and he doesn't have anything, only the player. Let's do it the same for the Torn Bond, Spiritual Bond. Okay. Vitality Bond. Where are you? Ally leader. This one. And then I changed it to incoming bonds, right? But who am I checking the incoming bonds? Lane consideration. Unit. I'm taking the unit. Who am I scoring? Who's passed in? Detected unit, of course. It says right, because active. Then I have to have incoming links, yes. So that was presented well from link consideration. Okay. And if we start now, check it out what's going on actually. Okay. Running towards it. And now, companion at 5-6 levels, and basically they have all the same conditions. I'm just gonna say vitality bond. Okay. Now, her HP is 183. If I go and get hit, that means that we should share, no actually, vitality bond, Lilith, and the bonded units share a portion of health regeneration. I need the Torn bond. This is the damage. Come on. Well, the Torn bond is not okay. So vitality bond was okay, then in Torn bond I am missing something. What am I missing? Ally leader. That's okay. Perception system, that's okay, that's okay. Incoming links. Wow. Look at this. Vitality bond. Incoming links held. Incoming links. Damage. Ally leader. Do I have some checks others than that? Well, it's enabled. Count check. Why do I have a count check enabled in the Torn bond? I'm not sure. Or distance check. Spiritual bond. Distance check. Do I have something funky in the Torn bond? I have the item effect resources set to create unit link, damage unit link, right? It should be red. I have damage unit link. It targets allies. Max targets under effect 1. That's reasonable. Now I wonder why doesn't she cast it? She wants to use it. I have the HP regeneration. So by all means, if Lilith has how much HP regen? 0.0, that's like almost nothing. We're gonna have to tweak with that. Ooh, we're gonna have to balance her very well. But okay, we have Vitality Bond. Wait a minute. She wants to cast the Thorn Bond. Why the F? I don't have it unlocked. What's with you? Level. How can I pass the link consideration on item used? Use item. How can I use you? Just a second. Thorn. Item template. Unit link item. That's okay. What the F? It's level 0. And you want to Thorn Bond with me. Now either I have duplicate names somewhere. Do I use lowercase? Thorn Bond? No, it's a space. Lilith's Thorn Bond. That's coming from this one. But you're not a Thorn Bond. If I take a look at this behavior, 1 second. So if I have Lilith and she has Thorn Bond, I have use item. This wants to be triggered. Where I have consideration, can I use item? With item ID. Why does this pass? It shouldn't pass by any means. I mean, it's level 0 by default. Did I apply any levels to it? As far as I know, I didn't. If we reset it, of course, you have errors now, probably. No. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Okay, she can't do anything, but if I go companion, add levels, 6 levels. Oh, she's aggressive. She's also not casting the things correctly, I believe. The animation doesn't play, but some kind of area of effect is being applied. Gonna fix that. Obey attack move. Nothing. Spell attack. Who are you chasing, woman? Just a second, phone. back. Alrighty. The music was on, right? Now, play, attack, move. She's missing some kind of default behavior, I believe. Looks like a sizzle. She wants to go somewhere, she wants to attack something. Bunnies. Okay. Powerful. Good Dryad. Now, I gave you levels, and if I give you Vitality Bond... this one. What's gonna happen? Vitality Link got triggered. That's good. Now, Vitality Link is basically when she regenerates your HP a bit faster, but we don't have enough regeneration with her. That's one problem. Follow. It's getting smaller, but she wants to go somewhere. Attacking the Piggy Dryad. And looky, she's a mediator. It'd be interesting if I would make the bandits also. Oh, look at that. Explore attacker. Where the F is she going? How did that happen? Why did she go there? Explore attacker. Movement system target. Tracker cache global position. This one. Then I have last attacker unit tile position. Huh. What's with this one? This is default when it spawns, but I don't update it anywhere, huh? This is only happening on init. This is one of the sources for the bug. I'm setting or creating when this is going on. When we change the last attacker position. But this stays here and it stays dirty. Now this time, this is not being examined anywhere. I have to handle somehow the staleness of it. Because she was fighting down there with him. She got attacked. This was marked as the place she has to go. She already killed him and she went back to examine this position. And I'm setting this as soon as it's set, but I don't nullify it anywhere. I mean, I don't check it. And this one is being set only when I'm issuing a command. On the exit of the action itself, when we're attacking, I mean, if I'm attacking already something, why would I want to examine some other attacker's position? So if I have end action, I could simply set this to last attacker position examined to true. This means that I don't care about anything else here. Right, because if examine, just a second. So if I have this action that is common to these units, like it's in config and here, and this belongs to the, come on buddy, damage default, no, actions, companion default actions, explore last attacker position, this one is it. Check blackboard values, and if I have this to false, then I start going. But when I'm attacking, and if I stop attacking, I can say to true. Why not? Makes sense, because I stopped attacking. And I don't have another attacker, right? At least I think it should work this way. So if somebody attacks me and I see him and I start attacking him, I don't want to return to the position where he was the first time he attacked me. Let's try it. Okay, that's first thing. The other thing that I looked at. Okay, maybe we can change the stat scaling a little bit with her. Lilith, stat, scaling profile, because she's very poor at health regeneration right now. And maybe her health regen could be a bit higher. It could scale with 0.1 with support, 0.5 with defense attribute. And her energy region should also be a bit higher. Okay, that scales fairly high. So that's okay. But then which issue did I have? Let's try it out now, just a second. I have to pin the... I have to remind myself to pin always the links to the demo in the chat before I start. Okay. Okay, she's going into the fray. Yeah, let's add some levels. Companions. Okay, Vitality Bond has been added. Now she shouldn't spam it. She's not spamming it. That's okay. Now let's lift her HP region like a lot. So the best one is now with support. And we should be getting like half of it. Like 50% of the HP region, right? Because by default I don't have HP region on my character, I have 34 now. Now in a couple of seconds this should increase to something. Basically she's our blood bag. Did it? Yes! It's working. I love it. I mean, I love this thing. So Lilith is now your companion. That's keeping you healthy. She follows you. If you go too far, the bond can break. And I think that graphically it looks very nice. It has a beautiful look. Oh, what a nice little generated area. Well, her attack is still a bit broken. We have 29 now. We have 30. That's working. Yeah, so her profile is gonna be... Look, she wants to attack it. We're gonna have to change her spell attack to something different. Well, the thing I like the most is that, yeah, she's gonna have a profile of, like, not too tanky. She's a supporter that focuses on energy region and HP region and so on. That's what I like. But you're very dependent. You have to stay close to her. So each of them gives you a bit different of playstyle. Like for example, if you don't want to mess up anything, if you don't want her to break a bond with you, the best thing would be that you issue a command follow me and she doesn't attack or do anything. And you basically have her like a moving support. Now, since we're already here, let's see if I can trigger other bonds as well. I'm gonna give her a Thorn bond and Spiritual bond. And these bonds are gonna be placed in the first place more or less. We still have to tweak the items a bit. Okay, she's gonna start doing them, right? Oh, she's not triggering it. I think some checks are not okay. Aha, because obey command follow me, of course. Stupid. Now we have energy bond. Look at this, it looks like a freaking DNA. But this is triple helix. You're bonded to her. Yeah, I love it. I don't give myself a lot of credits, but I'm pretty satisfied how the bones look. And now if we still have to make the descriptions correct, that the link scale is gonna show stuff correctly. Now, if we get any damage, she takes a part of it. At least I believe so. So, by all means, if I'm gonna spawn any zombies... zombie... Like 3 of them to team 80 and 0. Oh, and why are you attacking her? Attack me, for the love of God. They got teleported. Maybe if I spawn them here behind the walls, so that's like 100. Let's see if her HP is gonna go down. 7, okay, she's attacking him. No, 183. Not good enough. Broken, but not the bonds. Alrighty. We'll see. I'll have to fix these things. So the torn one wasn't working. I mean, she connected with me, then we had link. And based on this, we have damage unit link. Huh. The F. Okay, I'm not even using this. Maybe I don't have the damage link distributions correctly assigned. Aha. Yes, then the issue could be here in the create unit link. Deal damage unit stat resource. Against slash damage it takes 10%. Aha, yeah. So here I could specify which damage types she takes and so on. Good. I think, yeah. That's okay. One thing that I didn't fix yet is her spell. It's AoE spell, which is wrong. Lilith spell. Right, area of effect weapon. This should be shooter weapon. I was thinking, yes, it's cool if she has a shooter weapon that deals like a little blast that makes the enemies go a bit away. Huh. Because of with area of effect I have issues. This is toggled on and it has tick timer enabled. Why should I have tick timer? Just a second. As companion skill, it has to be working on use only. So this shouldn't be an issue now. It was working by passively, like she wasn't triggering animations. It just looked like, yeah, you're in her area of effect and it was damaging you. Okay. Let's take her. Lilith girl, you're coming with us. And now let's see her attacks. Let's send her into the fray. Come on, girly girl. Oh. Okay. Okay. I can work with that. The animation is in sync. She deals knockback to everybody and to everybody inside. So she's very cool. And we say companion. Now I think we have only problems with treants, right? Is she gonna summon it? Aha, she has a follow command. Prioritized. Aha, and summon treant is at priority 0, so that's no good. Let's see. Lilith's treant. Use item action. What do I have here? Torn Bond and so on. This is on priority 10. Spiritual Bond is also probably 10. Yes, these things are actually always excluding themselves by the cooldowns only. But if I don't have treant on 10, she's not gonna use it because the follow is also at priority 0. But what do I do here? Can I use item consideration? Lilith's treant, that's an item which I have. Yes, it belongs to her, and I can have only one maximum unit. If we save it, restart it, but let's reshuffle the order a bit. So it's cool if we have bonds first. Or healing, yeah, healing is good if it's on second position. But in the game itself, what do I have? I think I have healing is good, then it should have vitality, torn, or maybe. Maybe these shouldn't be bound by the levels. You know what I mean? If level 1, they should be available maybe from the beginning. Yeah, let's make her more of like a sponge, you know. Maybe even in a way that you can level any single skill. That's gonna be her speciality. You can level any single skill however you want. We're not blocking them by the level required. That'd be cool. At least I think so. Let me check the level issues. Required unit level, healings, embrace. Yes, everything should be available at least at level 2. Makes sense, kinda does. Spell itself is available from the beginning, but then the bonds and so on. She's the most adaptable companion. Because she's a tree. Dryad. Vitality bond also 2. And I wonder how the order is gonna be applied. Just a second. Order. Aha, sort order. Then I can put the spell on the 0. Spiritual bond. No. Healing embrace should be 1. Wait, I have 2 orders. Why the hell do I have 2 orders? Item data resource. Sort order. Where are you being used? You're not being used anywhere. Huh. But you are. And game controller. Okay. Let's see what's gonna happen. If I set the sort order to Healing Embrace 1, Spiritual Bond to... No, then it's gonna be Treant, like on 2. Then we can have Vitality Bond on level 3. Spiritual Bond 4. And Thorn Bond 5. And every single one of them should be unlockable from as soon as you level up the first time. She's a cool one. Only one thing regarding the trends, it's the thing is that the current system that I have is if I level up the skill, which treant she summons, I have to, for example, for 3 levels, I have to keep the track for 3 different treants. And if you level them up very fast in early game, means that they're quite powerful. We're gonna have to keep some kind of a balance for that with items maybe. Items, how the companion stats scale and so on. So if we add companion... just a second, let's see first by default how it is. Okay, these are locked, everything is cool. Required level 2, level 2. And the sorting order wasn't applied, so that was in vain. But companion at levels, let's say 6 levels. And we say you have the opportunity now to summon the treant. And the big companion was summoned. Now with him I believe there's only an issue that, well, it's good that he's slow, he shouldn't be fast. Treants are slow, but I'm not sure if she follows us. Or his follow command is missing. Behavior. Spell attack. Who do you want to spell attack? Lady. Come on. No way, that's too far away. You can't kill the bunny so far away. That has to be fixed. Okay, treant is here. The waves are starting. I think we made quite a progress today. Tomorrow I hope that I'll grab the companions. At least for now. The last companion is gonna be added later. She's quite cool. I like the knockback and everything. Can she summon? In the heat of battle she chooses spell attack. And she doesn't want to summon it. It even says summon 0. What? Summon treant is 0. What's the condition here? She summoned it once. Can I use item consideration? And spawn unit item. Max active units. Maybe when the unit died, it didn't clean itself. Could that be an issue? It could be. Anyway, I think we're gonna wrap soon. Yeah, and I even died, so it was a good run. I have to just write the commit messages and I'll be back tomorrow. So if you enjoy watching this, debugging with me, creating the content, and if you like the game itself, remember to wishlist it and subscribe to the channel. It really means a lot and helps a lot. So goodbye everybody.